Alright. Let me take this off. Yo, what up, everyone? Welcome back to my YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Rumble channels. Not Facebook, freaking Kick. I keep saying Facebook. I don't stream on Facebook anymore because they took that option off. Anyways, back to this, freaking, let me switch the scene. Sorry for the inception. Kind of cool though, right? Yeah. Anyways, whatever. I'm weird. Welcome to another live stream. All right, so this live stream, like it says in the title down below, uh, we're gonna continue installing a virtual machine on my PC for reasons that I explained in the first video. Let me open up. All right, so where we left off, actually, I live streamed this morning, but I ended up wasting a lot of time, so I ended up deleting it. Whoever was there live, um, yeah, I apologize for wasting you guys' time. Now, this live stream video is not like a quick tutorial video. Um, so if you guys want an actual tutorial of how, like a simpler, shorter video on it, look elsewhere. I am not gonna do a short formed like tutorial, like quick get to it. Besides that, you could also use ChatGPT and Gemini AI to help you basically guide you to installing the virtual machine you guys selves. Uh, Also the Arch Wiki, or you could use both. I'd use both too. I asked ChatGPT or Gemini to like questions, and then also give me tutorials on video, like video tutorials via YouTube. Hopefully the links work, and if they do, they usually take you to some hopefully useful YouTube tutorials. Uh, but even then, like AI, you searching up tutorials, you guys may not have a easy time finding a tutorial that you guys are even gonna find useful. So, whatever. Anyways, this live form is a part two. A lot of the stuff that Gemini was saying is pretty spot on. Well, yeah, pretty spot on, and that it seems to guide me to getting shit done a lot quicker than if I were to spend time reading the Arch Wiki. Although it is very important to read the Arch Wiki when you do have the time, I just don't have the time for it. Um, yeah, read everything so you can learn the ins and outs. It's a tech manual basically for Arch Linux. So everything that has to do with it, so it's very important. Other than that, obviously Google. You could Google stuff and then information will pop up, and then even ArchWiki links, so you could quickly click on the link. So like my last video, it won't pop up. It's not. It doesn't save my searches. Type in ArchWiki. There we go. Arch Linux virtualization, and then you will go because we're doing KVM and QEMU. Um, you could either click on KVM. It just tells you everything about KVM. Um, but if you go through it, it's a lot of information. Like there's a lot to go through. You can see here, actually, this one is actually pretty short. The QEMU one is long. Let's see. Category virtualization. You go here. You basically click on hypervisors, and it'll give you the list of everything, all the different types of hypervisors or virtual machine programs that you could basically install, or like a Pac-Man install or whatever onto your Linux, your Arch Linux. You can see right here QEMU, and it explains to you what QEMU is. It's a generic and open source machine emulator and virtualizer. When used as a machine emulator, QEMU can run OSs and programs made for one machine on a different machine. By using dynamic translation, it achieves very good performance. QEMU can use other hypervisors like Zen or KVM, which is what I'm doing, to use CPU expansions for virtualization. When used as a virtualizer, QEMU achieves near native performance by executing the guest code directly on the host CPU. So that's why we're doing it. 'Cause basically, performance-wise, it's uh, better than what is it? Virtual Box and VMware. Anyways, there's a YouTuber video that like does side by side comparisons and does all those benchmarking and basically QEMU combined with KVM does better performance wise, especially on my setup on Arch Linux as a host, and it, I think he mentions AMD hardware, and he might mention hardware, but it's mostly like the OSs. Thanks for the mail. All right, look at that later. Anyways, I'm gonna actually exit Arch Wiki. You guys could read that on your own. But Gemini is what I'm gonna be using to continue this. Now, I crashed my Linux PC for the very first time. Like, okay. So what I did was try to update it. Right. The updating did not complete. Well, it didn't work twice. So basically, I tried updating it with this command on the in the terminal. Let me click over here so you guys can see. In the terminal, I typed sudo pacman this one, but without the needed. I'll explain to you guys what that stuff was. But basically, you enter this, you basically update everything that you have on there. It looks and searches for everything. So it didn't work twice, and then I hardware resetted my PC. Like I pressed the button to reset it. Like if you guys had a Nintendo 64 before, that reset button. So it resetted my PC, and then it ended up not working. It would not boot into it, and then my backups wouldn't boot into it. So I had to ask Gemini, via my phone, exactly how do I get it to work again. So that's what I'm gonna show you guys. Basically, my mistake. Hopefully, it will help you guys in the future or like currently if you guys are trying to do it right now. Do not make the same mistake. Be very careful. And then if you do come up with that same issue, like you crash it and you can't boot into it, you basically have to. Hopefully, you guys still have that flash drive with the Arch Linux ISO that you guys use to install Arch Linux in the first place. I do. It's connected via whatever, not dongle, but a hub, and that's connected to my PC. My flash drive basically is connected to my PC with the ISO still on it. I use that to basically go to my BIOS, and then I had to select the flash drive. Um, I know because it's a 32 gigabyte flash drive, so it's small, and I know the names. I know what I named the SSDs, so make sure you guys select the right one, and then forcefully boot yourselves using um, that ISO key, whatever that flash drive, and then you're gonna click the very first one. All right. I can't remember what it says, but something about x86 underslash 64 Arch Linux install. So you're gonna click the very first one and basically install the whole thing, and I will show you guys pictures of my mistake right here. Let's see where. Before we continue on to the rest of the actual virtualization, I'm just gonna show you guys what I had to do. All right. Damn. All this. Okay. So I tried updating and it didn't work. This is what I asked Gemini. I tried updating it, and it didn't work, and it stopped the update. Then I restarted the PC, and now it won't boot into Linux LTS or any of the fallbacks. This is the error that it showed. So I gave it exactly what it said. It said error file /VM linux dash linux dash LTS not found. Loading RAM disk. Error, you need to load the kernel first. So I was like, what the hell? I crashed it. Hopefully I don't have to redo the whole install. I even had to ask it if I have to restart the whole Arch Linux install, because that would be a bitch. So anyways, the fail update is stopped because the kernel file was corrupted or not fully installed. When you restarted the bootloader, grub is, yeah, the interface, whatever, the bootloader, could not find the kernel. This, it needed to load into your operating system. This is a common issue when Pacman SYU operation is interrupted. To fix this, you must use a bootable, there we go, a bootable Arch Linux USB drive to access your system files and complete the update. Alright, so step 1, boot from the Arch Linux USB drive. And then it gives me information. So, but AI is useful, you guys. If you guys don't have someone who's even more tech savvy than you to help you out, or has done this before, has experience doing this, AI is pretty much better because you have AI wherever you go. You can ask it questions, useful questions, right? Or find shit on YouTube like you guys are doing right now, or whatever, other live channels or whatever to watch videos and shit. Boot from Arch Linux USB drive. Um, I did not have to get the latest Arch Linux ISO, but if you guys don't even have it, the flash drive that you use to install it, and it's not relatively recent, then you might as well download the latest Arch Linux ISO and use something like Etcher. Uh, I use Balena Etcher for it the first time. So you just Google that, Balena Etcher. You use that to fucking install the ISO or the OS. It's like Windows or fucking Mac OS for whoever is watching this video and somehow has never installed Linux at all before or another operating system. Um, and it tells you, yeah, step by step. You ask it for step by step instructions, and then if you want to actually learn shit, you ask the freaking AI to explain each step in detail on how or what it does. So that whenever you put bash something into the terminal, you could actually understand what it's doing. Let's see. Change your boot order to prioritize the USB drive. I just in my BIOS system, it gave me the option to forcefully boot into one of the options, and then I just clicked on my flash drive. That way, I didn't have to change the boot order and stuff. Um, 2. Decrypt and mount your file systems. You must mount your root and boot partitions to fix them based on your previous LSBLK. Now, if you guys put that, hopefully you guys do that immediately. Like if you guys haven't came up with any issues, go into ChatGPT or Gemini and just um what's it called? Go to your terminal, type in lsblk, ls blk. All right. This information is going to be very useful for your AI. So if your own AI on like whatever device you guys are using on your guys' account, copy this whole thing right here. That way it knows your current setup and how you have your SSDs or your storage devices partitioned, and that this information, if I didn't do this like if I didn't do this recently on Gemini and asked it to help me out when it finally crashed on me, when I finally broke Arch Linux because of it might have been my mistake. It was whatever. I tried to update twice. It didn't work. I restarted my own PC, so technically it's my fault, but whatever. Anyways, AI needs this information so it could like hopefully remember that information next time you ask. Like, oh shit, I broke my Arch Linux. Can you help me fix it? Like, this is what happened. This is what I was doing. While for me, it's easier because I was using AI to help me during the process, and then it fucked up, and then I asked it, "Oh, I did. Remember what we were doing? Yeah, this happened because I tried updating, and I guess it didn't work. And then this is the error messages that I had step by step, and it helps you along the way. It holds your hand the whole way, and you're actually learning, hopefully." Decrypt and mount file systems. So I had opened the encrypted volume, and then because it knew the information, it knew that an NVMe 0N1P3, that is NVMe 0N1P3, it has my fucking partitioned, like, anyways, it freaking knows the tree so it could find like the bootloader and all the errors of like where it could be. It basically figured it all out for me so I wouldn't have to go through like Reddit and try to or ask a bunch of strangers to help me fix it. Crypt setup Lux open. So I entered that. It says crypt setup Lux open, opens the encrypted volume. This part is your encrypted partition. LVM is the name you give the decrypted device. You can choose any name, but this one is clear. Okay, and then after that, it worked. Activate the LVM logical volumes using this. And then mount your root and boot partitions. Your root logical, like I got to here and then I got errors. Well, not errors, but like I'm like, what do I do next? Actually, no, that worked. Then I had to type this in, and then I was using my cell phone, so I tried like I entered this on the terminal right here, right? And then I put a space right after MNT, mount, and then I typed in immediately afterwards this bottom portion because I was using my cell phone and I couldn't press copy code and then copy paste or whatever, so I had to manually fucking type it out. Plus, I didn't know whether this was a space or it doesn't tell you to press enter one at a time. So do the top row first, then the bottom row. So I learned that. Truth into your system. Alright? So arch truth. The command gives you a shell to run commands as if you were booted into your install system. Let me just check headset mic is on. Alpha Alpha B91. It's because you encrypted the disk, which is why you have to unlock it first before doing anything with it. Yeah. Uh, but I'm just explaining what I had to go through because it doesn't have to do with any. We'll get to the virtual machine installation. I'm just explaining how I broke my own Arch Linux because I didn't um, freaking make sure that it was completely updated before I restarted the PC. It crashed the whole thing. And this is how you fix it. True Arch truth space / mount. So fix the broken update. Once you are in the true environment, you can run the Pac-Man to repair the system. Perform a full system update. This will re-download and install the kernel and any other incomplete packages. So then I had to do that. pacman.cu, reinstall the Linux LTS package, regenerate your bootloader using this, exit and reboot, and then you would have been good. But I had questions before actually doing it. I asked it, do I have to reinstall it again? Like reinstall the whole Linux thing again? Uh, no, you don't have to reinstall Arch Linux. This steps provided is designed to repair your existing installation, not replace it. You only need to run the commands in the live environment to fix the bootloader and kernel. After you reboot, your system should be back to normal. So that was just to like keep me from, or like keep me on the path, because I was like, whoa, I don't want to fuck shit it even more. So that like made me feel confident to continue doing these steps. Do I choose install medium or different option? Because I didn't know which one to choose from. It had like a bunch of options. I don't know what the hell any of that means. So it told me to choose Arch Linux medium install this one right here. So the very first one. And I did that, and I even took a photo from my phone on directly onto Gemini, because you could do that. And then I'm like, all right, this is what I see. It took me a few times actually to do it, because I didn't even think to ask Gemini to do it, because like I was just trying to do it, and I'm like, you know what am I doing? I'm using AI to help me out. Ask it. Uh, ask as many questions as you can, as long as you get all the steps that you need to get it completed the right way. Good. Um, So I told him, I actually took a photo, and it told me this is what I see now. It says, okay, that's exactly what you should see. You have successfully booted into the Arch Linux live environment. You are now logged in as root user, yada yada. You can now proceed to the repair steps we discussed up above. And then I did that, and then I took photos again. Alright. Exit, motherfucker. Shit. It says, that's great, you're successful. You have successfully decrypted the Lux encrypted volume. The command executed. Your next command is to activate the LVM logical volumes so that they can be mounted. You can now run the following command: VG chain. So this is what I meant when I said like the steps up above. I didn't do the whole steps because I had questions in between, and then I gave it proof. This is what this is a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo that I still don't understand yet, but this is what I have so far. See here, my mistakes right here. What I did, the incorrect shit over here. Crypt setup, Lux open dev. No, not that one, not that one. It was this one right here. Mount dev. I put the whole thing. So after /MNT, I put it again, mount. I thought I could do both of them if I spaced it out for some reason, because I don't know how it works yet, you guys. Now I know. So I had to do it one by one. And then I did it right here. 1, it worked. 2, it worked. Right there. You see that? I'm learning. Hopefully I don't forget. Now it says yes, you're on track. You successfully activated LVM logical volumes, and your system is now ready to be mounted. Your next step is to mount your root and boot partitions. All right. Step 1: mount the root partition. So I had to do that. All right. Enter that command. Mount the command to attach the file system to a specific directory, and then this shit in the middle. The path to your root partition on the decrypted logical volume, and then /mount temporary directory on the live USB environment where your root partition will be mounted. Alright, step 2, mount the boot partition. So mount this path directory inside your now mounted root partition where the boot files belong. Once you have successfully executed both the commands, you can proceed to the next stage of the repair. And then I asked it, give me the rest of the steps again. Okay, please also explain what each step does, because I'm trying to learn here. Okay, I'm not just doing AI or using AI to get shit done and do it for me. I'm trying to learn this shit. So eventually, like, I'm probably not gonna memorize any of this shit, to be honest. But hey, whatever sticks sticks. Troot your system. Arch troot. Repair your system. Then I could. You're basically done over here. So now you gotta, after arch troot, after it works, you could try to update your system again, and then reinstall it. Reinstall Pacman Linux LTS like I did during the very first 7 hours install that I did when I was first trying to manually install Arch Linux. Thank God I don't have to do the whole thing again. It was a lot easier. 3. Regenerate bootloader configuration. Command rebuilds your grub configuration file to make sure it knows the exact location of the newly installed kernel, because it's fixed now, right? So that's like the interface that you guys see once it boots up. Before you actually boot into, like, I got KDE Plasma. So step 3, exit and reboot. After that, whew, it worked. And that's what this is what I saw right here, right? It took me a while though. Grub probe. It says ignore grub probe errors and shit like that. It doesn't matter. And then everything. Grub. I made another mistake here, so you guys hopefully can see it right here. Where did I enter? Right here. And where is the beginning of it? No, it's up here somewhere. But anyways, root arch ISO grub /grub dot cfg. Like I did it again. I separated both of them because I didn't know. I was looking at the small screen on my phone. I didn't know whether I had to connect it or separate it. So the first time I I, I connected two different inputs, in terminal inputs, right? So then I'm like, you know what? I think I have to separate them on this one. But no, on this one, I had to make sure everything was all one thing. So I made that a, a different mistake, but somehow it like a similar mistake, right? The grub, it basically is telling me where I fucked up on. So I had to basically redo everything. So I just did this again, like this whole thing again, right here, because I got to grub right here, and I separated this /grub, or actually this part, grub /grub dot cfg. I was supposed to put it all in one, just like the blue highlighted portion. The whole thing I was supposed to put. Anyways, this command generates the grub configuration file -o. This flag specifies the output file. Boot grub.cfg is the correct and full path to the output file. Alright, and then yeah, right here is where it says ignore the OS prober warnings. Like, it's saying chill out, don't worry about it. Now I said, show me step-by-step instructions on how to install and set up KVM QEMU again. Give me details on what each step does, and show what the terminal commands do and what it's for. Give me links to the Arch Wiki in case I want to be extra nerdy and overachiever. YouTube video tutorials that can further educate me. Make sure they are relevant. And then we're back. So last live stream, the part 1, we got through part 1. Check your CPU's virtualization support, install KVM and QEMU, and related packages. So, yeah, right there. Enable and start the libvirt service using that, and then we're on 4, right? So I downloaded ahead of time Windows 10 ISO, and then right here it actually is telling me to. This is what we're gonna do right now: create and configure a virtual machine. Because while uh, I was like, before I fucked it up for myself, I figured out, or at least I hope I figured out, how to do it correctly this time. And these are the new instructions based on all the questions that I asked it and all the information that it got, that we got from each other, me and Gemini. Um, let's see, and some other mistakes. Before we were almost there, you guys. We were almost there, but because I wanted to stream, OBS stopped working. I mean, I fixed the kernel. I was finally able to update it, but certain stuff was unable to work. So OBS didn't work. My freaking cool ass Matrix background didn't want to work, and then it was saying something about like my GPU was like it had to either be updated or it's not compatible with KDE, and I'm like, huh? It worked perfectly fine before, so I had to fix that as well. Anyways, that's what I asked it. This is what it said: failed to initialize video, GPU may not be supported, or graphics drivers may need to be updated. And then it gave me some stuff for the if you have NVIDIA or Intel, but I have an all AMD freaking setup. But again, use AI for your specific setup. That way you guys don't have to go out and search a bunch of Reddit fucking forums or fucking ask random people, or like, I don't know, be stuck for a long time until you figure it out. Just ask AI. Gemini seems to be better at this kind of stuff, like computer programming type stuff. For now, I haven't tried ChatGPT 5 since it came out with like the anything that had to do with like computer programming or this nerdy shit, the Linux shit. But Gemini is pretty fucking good. Anyways, this is where I told it I have an all AMD setup. So now it gave me this command to put in. So I had to put sudo command, all right. The command to install packages, dash dash needed is this flag tells Pacman to only reinstall a package if it is not up to date or if it has missing discrepancies, which is perfect for repairing broken installation. I did not know this. Hopefully I remember this because it's very important. If you guys fuck up on something and want to only update the needed stuff for it, or like fix something that's broken, sudo pacman dash s dash dash needed. This is specifically for Mesa Vulkan Radeon for like the graphics, right? Uh, this is an open source graphics driver stack for your AMD GPU, Vulkan Radeon. This provides the Vulkan API driver, which is crucial for modern applications like OBS Studio. And then, this is where I found out Plasma Renderer says the following. These settings adjust the whatever, some shit used by Plasma. Modifying settings, yada yada, can break your... It's like this stupid error freaking thing. My live wallpaper was basically not working, so I had to figure out how to fix that. Because that not only did the first step above me not fix it, although you guys should still try this because it's troubleshooting. Try this out. Hopefully it fixes it for you. But if it doesn't, keep asking AI for questions. Because it didn't work. The same thing that was messing up freaking my live wallpaper was also messing with my OBS Studio. And if it's messing with that because it has to do with the graphics and drivers and shit like that, means I can't play video games on Steam. So I have to fix it. Alright? Have no choice. Okay. So I did this stuff. I'm gonna skip ahead and not read everything. Right? And then it still didn't work. So I gave it this exactly what the output and stuff was saying. So the input and output of what I got, of what it told me to input. And then it tells me right here, all right, I see where it's messing up on. This is what you should do. And then it was telling me some shit, and I'm all like, all right, well, I can't fucking see their compositor option on whatever. This is again for the damn fucking live wallpaper. And then it tells me to do sudo pacman dash plasma desktop, and I'm all like, this bitch doesn't remember. I'm like, I have plasma meta, like the whole damn thing. The whole damn thing, not just plasma desktop. So I'm like, oh, you're right. Plasma meta is comprehensive package, yada yada. So it gave me the right command this time. Sudo pacman system syu plasma meta plasma workspace. Sudo pacman syu. This command first updates your system, then reinstalls specified packages. The -y part flag is important here because it forces a package list update, which can sometimes resolve corruption because there was a corruption. Basically, the whole thing crashed because the whole thing got corrupted. Plasma Meta, this is Meta package for the desktop environment. Plasma Workspace is another crucial component of Plasma Desktop that works closely with Plasma Meta. And then reboot the system. And then I said OBS is still not working. And then I checked that VLC media was also not working, and it was giving me these error codes. So that's when they told me, oh, you gotta fucking install all these stuff, right? These are all symptoms of the same core problem. Your system graphics multimedia libraries are broken. Pacman commands you've run so far didn't fix it, yada yada. So it told me to do this. Reinstall the multimedia and graphics packages. And that fixed everything, you guys. For me. You guys got to do your own troubleshooting for your own like little mistakes, whatever is happening with your guys' PC and setup. So that is what I inputted. Sudo pacman syu. You guys know what that does. GStreamer. G GStreamer. This is a core multimedia framework used by many applications on Linux, including VLC and OBS. All right. So you guys could like click and play movies or videos that you guys download. Very important. Um, let's see. GST plugins. These are collections of plugins that provide support for various audio and video codecs, including one for VLC, which I was complaining about, the good, the bad, the ugly categories of a convention for licensing and quality. Libba-mesa-driver. This package provides video acceleration API drivers for your AMD GPU, allowing applications to use hardware acceleration for video playback, which is crucial for both VLC and OBS. And I'm pretty sure for Steam and the other one. I also have the MP4 um, media player downloaded. And then reboot my system, and then it worked. Alright, now we're all caught up. So hopefully if hopefully you guys don't run into a fuck up, but just in case you run into the same exact situation somehow or something similar, hopefully what I just talked about helps you out. If not, then you're shit out of luck. Figure it out. Jesus. All right. Rebel Wax, what's up? What are you troubleshooting right now? Okay, I just explained that. Um, let me check and see if there's anyone else freaking chatting. Alright. I'm gonna read your guys' stuff and then get on with the rest of the shit. Alpha B91. Hi there. There's no other way to fix it without using the ISO. It's because you encrypted the disk, which is why you have to unlock it first before doing anything with it. It's a one-line command. Yep. You need to configure the Virt manager first before trying anything. Okay. What's up? What's up? What are you troubleshooting? Yo, what's up? You need help removing Arch's extra language packs? Nope. You might want to document this stuff. This is my documentation, okay? It's a video documentation. Vlogs. I can always go back onto my own YouTube video and rewatch my own mistakes, which I do. I do. Because if I forget shit the next day, alright. That's actually what I did before streaming. So, uh, 4. I'm on 4. Create and configure the virtual machine. So, gonna open it. Virtual machine. Right here. Now, I have to click this to create a new virtual machine. Local install media ISO image. Click forward. Browse. It's in my downloads. This is unrelated. Windows 10. Choose volume. And then for some reason it says Windows 11. It's automatically detecting it as Windows 11, but whatever. Memory, I'm just gonna go with the default. CPUs 4, so 8 gigs ish, and 4 CPUs. Have up to 16 available. Shit. I think it. Correct me if I'm wrong, because this is what I don't know, and I don't want to type into Gemini and fuck up my whole thing. The memory and CPUs. Is it static when once you give it to the virtual machine? Does the virtual machine keep it only when it's running, like when you're using the virtual machine, or do you get it back? Do you get those 4 cores and that 8 gigs back? I'm pretty sure you do, but just in case, I don't know. It's just a fun fact kind of thing that I want to learn. If you guys know anything about that, here. This part was the issue because I'm gonna show you guys this 250 gigabytes. This is the non-encrypted one, and this is where all like the files, the downloaded files that I need for everything, like OBS and stuff. It's not encrypted because I can always reinstall it and shit like that, so it doesn't really matter. Now 250 gigs, and then minus whatever I have here, I only have 35.4 gigs free, which is why I had to figure all this shit out, because I wanted to use the 1 terabyte for the virtual machine or machines if I create another one. So what I think I figured out is I have to click on select to create custom storage. Okay, I have to manage. Let's see. No. Let's see. Select to create custom storage. Okay. Enable storage for a virtual machine. Create disk. See, because right here it's saying 11.8 gigs available in the default location. Now, let's see if I go forward. Storage path must be specified. Because I clicked that, but this one is not going to work clearly. If it's going to cause errors. I have to select or create custom, right? Go forward. No, can't go forward. Alright, so, oh yeah, I had to press the plus. The plus. Now, for this, I thought I had to click on disk, physical disk device, and I couldn't figure out exactly what to like, where to find what I'm looking for, right? And then fucking Gemini finally fucking told me throughout my investigations while I was trying to fix my corruption or Arch Linux. Anyways, directory file system directory. Target path is this right now, right? But I have to click on browse, and then it wouldn't show up here. The only thing that is showing up here, it says computer, but this is my flash drive. I'm pretty sure it's my flash drive because that's the only thing that's like at 32 gigs minus the install for Arch Linux, right? So I had to find these files right here, except I couldn't find it over here on this side because I'm like, home is the 250 gigs that is now like 35 gigs left over, right? So I'm like, oh, do I go to public? No. If I go to public on, let's see, physical disk device, go to browse, I go to home, and then go to public, nothing. So I had to like fucking do that. Desktop, like I had to figure out where it was basically. So I couldn't figure that out. Alright. So hopefully this one works. So I'm going back to file system directory. It has the target path already like written out for me, right? Except I'm gonna browse and then click on this thing right here. When I hover over it, it doesn't say anything, so I had to fucking basically click it. Alright, because Gemini was telling me go back to the root file, and then the root file would tell me this: error opening directory /root permission denied. And then I'd tell it that. It tried to give me permissions for root or whatever and all that stuff, which is completely unnecessary. After like fixing all the gaggle fucking shit, it was telling me, oh right, you figured out where it was yourself. So I basically told it I found a whole bunch of files, these right here. I only named dev because dev was saying the / was the root, right? Right here, it's showing up root, but because I'm clicking on root. But dev, it's showing / dev as the damn fucking the thing that Gemini is telling me to fucking look for. So I'm like, it doesn't correlate. So I'm saying I found some files. It has dev in it. It has mount in it. It has boot and it has root. Those are the only. Oh yeah, and home. I named only those, and then it told me, oh okay, so you found where it was. Me, because I was thinking, oh okay, the tree. Let's go back to the picture of the tree. You got. Let me move this shit so you guys can see that. So the tree over here, very important. You see the mount points over here. So this is a solid state drive. Gemini knew that I was trying to use this one ahead of time because I'm like, I'm gonna put all the rest of the bullshit. I'll probably just dedicate one SSD for school projects, virtual machines, and shit like that. And then let's see, the other SSD for video games because those are large files as well. If I have to upgrade later on, I'll upgrade whatever or get an external SSD or some shit. Anyways, mount storage right here. So I'm like, oh, okay. I see a damn fucking mount. God damn it, it closed. It closed. Good thing. Arrow key, LSB, enter. Let's freaking control. Freaking make this big for you guys. Alright. So mount is right here. So I'm like, mount. There's a folder for mount. And look, this is what I found just by like fucking going through the files and playing around with shit. I'm like, alright, data, it seems like the old ass one that I created the very first time is no longer a thing, as you can see over here. Games / data right here. Mount games / data. This one is for my 1.5 terabyte, whatever is left from my 2 terabyte storage. After let's see, the 30 gigs is for the root, 250 for the home, and the rest is for whatever I put in there, but mainly for games. That's why I named the games / data. Now for this one right here, it's on VGO LV home mount storage. This is encrypted over here, so it keeps going down. So this is the home file, like it says right here, the home file for this one. This is how in my head I was making the connection. So this one says home, right? I didn't name it home because like for the SSD I didn't want to get it confused, and I'm pretty sure like it wouldn't allow you because you already have something named home. Anyways, mount storage. This is what I called it for this one. but it's like the home one, the home VG0LV whatever, the ball group whatever for this one. Um, anyways, I'm guessing it's that one. So I'm clicking on storage. All right, double clicking, and then it has my Steam library because I'll also put games on this one too. I was gonna try to split all my games from the library, but I don't need everything downloaded. I just need enough games so that I don't have to like wait and download the games. I have whatever like Helldivers and like a few games already installed in this other SSD. So that doesn't matter. Now I'm gonna open it because I'm in the storage file and it's hopefully gonna make another target path mount storage is where this is gonna be created. So it's gonna create a storage pool called pool. I'm gonna name it virtual manager or VM pool actually. VM VM space pool. Alright, virtual machine pool. Alright, so that's how it looks like, and I'm gonna put, actually let's see what this says. XML editing is disabled in preferences, only enabling it. Alright, so pool type directory, name VM pool. Oh, this is like the HTML, or what is it, CSS? Or CS? Whatever. This shit. Finish. Alright. Created it. Alright, now let's hover over this. It says the size is pretty much 1 terabyte. So I figured it out by playing around and also asking AI. So there we go. We troubleshooted. We figured it out. Moving on. Okay. So now let's move this bitch over here. Alright. Let's put this down here. Okay. So launch virtual manager. Open it with the application launcher. Create a new VM. Create a new virtual machine button. Press it. And then select the ISO. Did that. Choose the ISO. Browse and select Windows. Okay. Allocate resources. Did that. Storage. I did that. It says select or create custom storage. Click manage. The plus. Name it something. Name it NVMe storage. Select directory file system directory as a type. Click forward, browse, and navigate to your mount storage directory. Select it. Click finish to create the pool. Back in the VM creation wizard, because this is just the file system directory. Now it's telling me to go back in the VM creation wizard, which is not here. Alright. So I'm gonna select to create custom storage, manage, and then click the VM pool. Where is choose volume? I can't choose the volume. Volume. I think I'm gonna create a new volume. Back in the VM creation tool, select your newly created storage pool and set the disk size to 50 gigs. Alright, so create a new volume. I'm gonna name it not Windows 11. Well, maybe I'll call it Windows 10, whatever. I said I was gonna call it the Matrix. That way I could say like, alright, I'm entering the Matrix. I'm in the Matrix, but whatever. It'll be the code name since it's the only VM that I'm using. I can always rename it later, right? Yeah, let's name it something cool. Ish. The Matrix. Alright, the Matrix. All right. I'm gonna know because it's my only virtual machine so far. So it's Windows 10. All right. I'll rename it to Windows 10 once I get more distros downloaded. Like I'm gonna probably I will actually because you guys are always saying like, oh, try out Cashy OS. Oh, try Linux. Freaking Mint or whatever. Freaking other distros. Try out what is it, Ubuntu or uh, whatever fucking ones you guys like. Try them out. Maybe I'll try them out. I'll use a virtual machine, just like some of you OGs from the the first live video said. All right. Now I don't know which format to choose, so let me see. Customize VM settings, install Windows and Visual Studio. Okay, so I'm not on that part. So what I am gonna ask it is I'm on the create store on the let's see, create, goddamn, create uh storage volume. I All right, I have to choose a name. Have to choose. All right, and and format. And format. And then what else? And then storage volume quota. VM pools available space. And all right, and storage volume quota. I gotta keep on typing and practicing. Volume quota. Nope. Q is right there. U is right there. O T A quota. All right. Okay, creating the storage volume. You're at the final step before you can install Windows. Here is how to fill out the 3 fields. Name. Choose a simple descriptive name for the virtual disk file. This is a file that will store your entire virtual machine's operating system and your data on your SSD. Recommend name Windows 10 VM QCOW 2. Oh, so carry or query, whatever. Carry cow to whatever. See, using the .co2 file extension. All right, it's there. I'm naming it the matrix, but maybe I should just use Windows 10 VM. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, I'm being too nerdy, too much of a matrix fanboy. All right, there we go. Windows 10 VM. Format. The format determines how the virtual disk file behaves. You have a few options, but for your needs, one is clearly superior. Recommended because it knows everything. Because I'm telling it what I'm using the virtual machines for, and future potential of what I'm gonna probably use it for. Recommended format. Okay, QCOW to QEMU copy on write is a dynamically allocated format. This means the file on your SSD will start at a small size and then grow as you add files onto the Windows VM. This is the best choice because it saves a lot of space. It also supports advanced features like snapshots, which are useful for backing up your VM. RAW. Okay, RAW is a fixed size format. 50 gigs of raw disk will immediately take up 50 gigs on your SSD. That's a no-no. Even if the virtual disk is empty. No, this isn't ideal given your storage concerns. Alright, storage volume quota size. Right here, down here. Bagging store? What is this? I'll ask it. This is a maximum size the virtual disk can grow to. This is where you set a limit for the QCOW to format. Recommended size 50 gigs. A Windows 10 install requires 20 gigs of space. A full Visual Studio installation with C++ workload can require another 20 to 30 gigs. Alright. Setting the size to 50 gigs or more ensures you have enough room for the OS, Visual Studio, and all of your assignments. Plus, I believe, what's it called? Wait, hold up. This is recommended size 50 gigs. Okay. Let's see. This best choice because it saves a lot of space. It supports advanced features. Okay, wait. Okay, right here, this part right here. This means the file that your SSD will start with a small size and only grow as you add the files into the Windows VM. And then this is the maximum size of the virtual disk can grow to. So if I put I'll just put its recommended size. I could change that later, right? Yeah, I don't see myself keeping that much worth of projects, I believe. Let's just put 50. Let's put 50. Allocate entire volume now? Nope. And then I'm gonna ask it, what is backing store? BA, okay. Bagging store? Yep, store. And then, there we go, enter. If you guys are wondering why the hell I'm first of all, I'm a slow ass typer to begin with, but I am typing even slower because I'm trying to get used to these damn freaking ergonomic split keyboards. These are the MoErgo. What's the name of it again? A Glove 80. MoErgo Glove 80 ergonomic keyboards. Split keyboard. Okay, so helps with your ASI, wrist pain, or carpal tunnel. It's all the same shit, anyways. But all right, it's comfortable. It's definitely comfortable. More comfortable than regular keyboards. And the layout and shit. It's freaking columnar or whatever, linear, whatever. Backing store, also known as a swap space, is a file or dedicated partition on a hard drive that a computer's operating system uses when its physical memory RAM is full. When a program needs more memory than is available in RAM, the operating system moves a block of inactive data from the RAM to the backing store. This process is called swapping out. When that data is needed again, the OS swaps it back into the RAM from the backing store, which is known as swapping in. Essentially, the backing store acts as a temporary overflow area for RAM, allowing the system to run more applications than it could with physical memory alone. However, because a hard drive is significantly slower than RAM, This process can cause a noticeable performance slowdown, which I'm not gonna do then. But click finish. It's creating it. It finished creating it. Now what? All right. Now let's go back to these steps up here. Um, let's see, where am I at? Nope. Nope. Wait. How far did it take me? I'm on this part, ain't I? Nope. 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 Have to go way up here until I see steps. Okay. All right. Step 4: create configure virtual machine. Complete. Right. Ready to install. On the final screen, give your VM a name, CISP VM. Crucially, check the box that says customize configuration before install. Alright, so I created a volume. Choose volume. Alright, then I go forward, I believe. Enable storage for this virtual machine. On the final screen, give your says customize configuration before install. Click finish. Customize configuration before install right here. So it's saying CISP VM, so no. This is where I could actually allocate. No, wait. Ready to begin the installation. Name for the OS. Microsoft Windows 11. So for the other virtual machine, I could have named it fucking the Matrix. That's how much of a nerd I am, you guys. I'm willing to go back to fucking fucking do it again. Alright, so it's right here. This one right here. Forward. Forward. Select create storage. Manage. This one I'm gonna rename, right? Nah. Fuck, man. Okay. I just really wanted it to be the Matrix just so I could say I'm entering the Matrix, you guys. Hold on. Then I'll just name this one Matrix right here. Create a disk image for virtual machine. Okay, forward. I'll call this one the Matrix. I'm weird. I know. Alright, the Matrix. There we go. And then click on customize configuration before install. Network selection. Customize the VM settings. Alright, this step ensures your VM is optimized for Windows and performance. So I have to click finish first. Alright, virtual network default is not active. Would you like to start the network now? Escape. It says, when in doubt, ask ChatGPT. I could look at you guys' comments right now, but let me just focus. I'll get to your guys' comments later. It's saying virtual network. I can't believe it actually, like, I type slower if I look down to fucking press it now. Like, I have to fucking look at that shit and then I could kind of figure it out with my fingers. So, I'm getting better. Virtual network default AULT is an OT active. Nope. T. Nope. Okay, and then should I start it? I'm pretty sure it's gonna say yes. Should I start it now? Question mark. Enter. Yes, you should start it now. It says a default virtual network because I'm trying to learn again, you guys. This is why I'm going slow. It's my first time. First time? Yeah, it's my first time. Is what allows your virtual machine to connect to the internet. Without it, your Windows 10 VM won't have any network connectivity. You won't be able to download drivers during the install or get updates in Visual Studio later. To start it, click the Start button in the Virtual Manager dialog that displays the message. You can also go to Edit Connection Details Virtual Networks and start it there. You only need to start it once, and it will be active for all future virtual managers you create. So, yes. Alright. And go all the way back. This setup ensures, okay. Number one, firmware in the customized configuration. Okay. Window, go to overview. Ensure the firmware is set to UEFI 86 by 64. Okay. Overview. Okay, architecture right there is correct. Disk bus. Go to disk section. Alright, disk. Is it over here? Oh wait, I have to check that the UEFI. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So hypervisor details. This says KVM architecture. Firmware in the customized configuration. Go to the overview. Ensure that the firmware is set to UEF586. Okay, so this is just UE85. 64. But which one? How do I fucking... I don't want to type all that shit. User share EDK2. Oh, these are 32 bits. I want to use 64. Now what's the secure fucking... can I fucking control copy? No. Now, I'm gonna have to type it out, because I'm not sure. Um, disk bus, virtual drivers, okay. I don't think I mess with any of this stuff. I'm pretty sure I don't mess with any of that stuff. But let me actually see what you guys are saying. Are you guys saying anything about this? What do I mess with? What do I select on here? Alright, this one or this one? I mean, let's see, the secure boot one or the one that's like the regular one that is a 60 UEFI 86 by 64. But this one says by 64 before the OVMF. I know I'm not supposed to press on the 32 ones. Needing to click on these. Secure boot one or this one. And let's see how far. Jesus Christ. Alright, you need help remove. No, you might. Okay, left off here. You said you need to remove them so Arch doesn't start speaking French. Remove the French? Nope. My browser is running on hopes and dreams right now. I'm updating my packages on Gentoo, and it's using all 8 cores. It's been updating for 10 hours. Jesus, you haven't configured Virtual Manager? No. This is my first time. Oh, wait. Are you guys talking amongst each other? I don't know. I don't know anymore. You're gonna need to remove some extra language packs. To install that, run this command. Sudo remove the French. Nope. No thank you. Did you remove the language packs? Did you run the language pack removal command? Jesus Christ. It's XML. Just use. Okay. Correct. But why Arch? Why Arch? Because I switched back to Fedora after using Arch for a while. Because I use Arch, by the way. Okay. Sudo net start default. Your AI is hallucinating. That option, at least to my knowledge, is not available in Virt Manager. IDK, what you're talking about. Alright, let's go back on here. Wait, was that a recent comment? 716. Alright, so... Alright, it's hallucinating. So I'm just gonna ask it. I'm gonna type it all out. Oh shit! Fuck! I pressed enter instead. It's on my thumb. The enter and the space button is like right next to each other. On firmware. Shift and then do I select? Alright, so UEFI. Yes, I'm gonna type the whole thing. So this is gonna take a while, you guys. 86 under slash damn fucking 64. Shift fucking colon. USR. / share edk 2 / x64 / shift ov mf Jesus Christ under slash code dot for m dot fd question mark. I pressed V instead of X64, but yes, that's correct option. You should select UEFI 86 / 64 USR share EDK2 60. I'm just now I could copy and paste it, right? So and then fix it right here. X. And then I'll put the question mark again. Shift. Oh, and then I'm gonna ask it, what is that? What is it? Is that? Because we're learning here, right? We're supposed to be. Alright, that file is an open source implementation of UEFI, Unified Extensible Firmware Interface for virtual machines. It's essentially the modern equivalent of a BIOS for a virtual computer. UEFI, this is a standard firmware that modern computers use to boot up. It's faster and more secure than older BIOS system. X64, this specifies that the firmware for a 64-bit virtual machine. ovmf/code.4m.fd. This is the specific firmware file. OVMF stands for Open Virtual Machine Firmware, and it's a project that provides a UEFI firmware for KVM and QEMU. In short, it's a virtual motherboard software that will allow your Windows VM to boot and install correctly, just as the UEFI on your physical PC does. Okay. Now, what are the chipset options? There's only two. What do I select? For chipset. And then what is it? Chip SE set and what is it for? FOR and then shift enter. There we go. It says select Q35 for the chipset, so that's automatic. A chipset is a group of microchips on a computer's virtual motherboard that manages the flow of data between the CPU and other components. In a virtual machine, the chipset emulates this hardware, acting as a virtual motherboard. Q35 is recommended virtual chipset because it emulates a modern Intel Express motherboard. This provides better support for contemporary operating systems and hardware features such as UEFI that are necessary for your Windows 10 VM. The older i440FX chipset emulates a much older motherboard which lacks supports for modern features. Alright, that's good to know. What do I put for title and description? I can't fucking copy paste that. Fuck. Alright. You're at the final screen of the Virt Manager, VM Creation Wizard, the customized configuration before install window. You've already gone through the main steps, selecting ISO, memory, CPU, and storage. Now you're likely referring to the name and description fields in the overview section, yes, of the customization window. Name. What to put. Enter a clear and descriptive name for your virtual machine. This name will appear in the Virt Manager list of your VMs. Example, Windows 10 CISP or dev. Why do I have to keep on naming? Okay, basic details, name, title, description. Well, okay. There is a title and a name section The name and title fields serve different purposes, though you can use the same text for both. Name is a unique identifier for a virtual machine within the virtual system. It's a technical label used by KVM Litver to manage the VM. Best practice, use a simple one-word name with no spaces. Okay. You can use hyphens or underscores. Examples, Windows Dev or title is more descriptive. User-friendly label for virtual machine. This is what will appear on the main list of virtual machines in the Virt Manager. Best practice, use a more descriptive name with spaces to make it easy to read. Examples, Windows 10 for development. Hmm. Um, I just put Windows 10. Paste Windows 10, the matrix, description, apply. This field is optional but highly recommended, especially for complex setups or if you plan to have multiple VMs. Use it to add details about the VM's purpose, configuration, or any specific notes you want to remember. Windows 10 for CISP 400 class including Visual Studio and MASM stored on NVMe SSD and mount storage uses. Okay, so yep. So I'm gonna delete the Windows 10, and it's not for just one class, it's for college. Includes Visual Studio and MASM stored on the NVMe SSD. Okay, and there we go. Now what? Click apply, right? I'm pretty sure. Set to disk. Go to the disk section. Which one? SATA disk? Boot options, memory, sound. Disk bus. Where is the disk bus? I don't, shit. Setting isn't a top-level option, it's a property of the virtual hard disk itself. You need to select a device first to see the settings. Here's how to find it. In the Virt Manager customization window. Okay, so it's SATA disk 1 and click it. Alright. And click on it. The main window will now show the properties of that virtual disk. It says, there are unapplied changes. Would you like to apply them now? Yes. Alright. Okay, in the main window you will see the disk bus. Alright. Drop down menu. Change the setting from SATA to virtual I/O. Yeah, okay. Now what? Why you should choose VirtIO is a highly optimized I/O virtualization framework, essentially a special driver that allows the virtual machine to communicate directly with the host system's hardware, bypassing the need to emulate entire physical SATA controller. This results in significantly better performance for disk read and write operations, making your Windows VM feel much faster and more responsive. Okay. Okay. Add VirtIO drivers. Click Add Hardware. At the bottom left, click CD-ROM device. Okay, store CD-ROM device. Where is it? Doesn't it have it already? No. Okay. Add virtual hardware. I don't see CD-ROM. I see it already over here. I know it's probably that one right there, the SATA CD-ROM, because the disk one is already there, but I'm just double checking. Ah, shit. Control V. Enter. Or maybe I don't have to type all that shit in. Let me fucking delete that shit. That's a good observation. CD-ROM option is not a top level item. Install VirtIO. You need to install the package that provides the VirtIO drivers for Windows. It contains the ISO file that you will use as your virtual CD-ROM. Open your terminal and run sudo pacman. Oh, okay. And that's also on the Arch Wiki. Alright, so I'm back to the terminal, typing in commands. Alright, so sudo pacman-s virtual win. Alright. What? Target not found, virtual win. Okay, sudo pacman. Will install the driver disk to your system, usually in the USR share virtual win directory. So, paste. There's a common error. Virtual win package is not in the official Arch Linux repositories that pacman searches by default. It is located in the AUR. Install packages from the AUR. You need to use a tool called AUR Helper. A popular easy to use one is Yay. To open your terminal, make sure you have the git and base dev packages installed. I should already have them installed. Control Shift V, and then let me delete everything before sudo. And then that squiggly line, right? Sudo pacman -s needed git base devel. Alright, let's just make sure, nothing to do. Alright, it says clone yay repository to your home directory. Git clone https.org yay git. Ah, damn it. Press enter already, huh? Control Shift V. Git clone http AUR git clone. Okay, done. Change into the new directory. Alright, so common directory yay or CD yay? I forget what a CD yay stands for. Okay. Oh, change directory. CD. Change directory. That's stupid. Okay. Build and install yay using make pkg. I'm pretty sure I already did this though, but let's check again. Alright. Install Virtualization win. Okay, so that's gonna take a while. So after I install Virtualization win, now that yay is installed, you can use it to easily get to the virtual window, right? Package from the AUR yay-s virtual win. This command will automatically download the required files, build a package, and install it on your system. Once it's finished, the virtualization-win.iso file will be available. Excuse me, and you can add it as a CD-ROM device invert manager. Password? Okay, done. Alright, there we go. Package to clean build. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna copy it from here. And let's see what it says. Okay, that's a normal prompt. The yay installation prompts. After you enter n, yay will ask you n, none. Choose n for none and then press enter. Ah, fuck. Stop. Go back. Click on here. Okay, diffs to show. After you enter n, yay will ask you a couple more questions before it starts building package. Review bkg build. Yay will show you the okay. Diffs to show. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be none again. Yeah. Alright, so choose N for none and press enter. You don't need to see the differences as you are installing this package for the first time. After you choose N, the Yay installer will start processing and downloading and building a package. Final prompt will ask you to confirm the installation. See, I did it again. Click on the terminal. Alright. Alright, let's see your guys' fucking comments. Let's see where you guys at. Remember to subscribe and follow, you guys. I'm gonna be doing more bullshit like this. Anyways, where'd you leave off? Run the command? No, I'm not gonna run the command. Oh. Did you run the command sudo remove the French? Hell no, I'm not gonna remove the French. Alright, done. Now I go to step 5, okay, right? Step 5 or 6. But I could find it again, a whole bunch of bullshit. Alright. Click and browse local. Okay. How to do this one. Add Vert.io, add hardware at the bottom left. Okay, Vert, alright, let's cancel this. Let's go to add hardware, CD-ROM. Or the SATA CD, do I click on SATA CD-ROM? Disk bus SATA, CD-ROM, disk. Ah, okay, storage CD-ROM device. Okay, and then let's see, where's the arrows? Storage, cause I probably just did that whole setup for no reason. CD-ROM device. No, that's not the correct path. The CD-ROM is considered a separate hardware device to be added to virtual machine, not a type of storage volume. Okay, so cancel. Step-by-step instructions. In the Vert Manager customization window, look at the bottom left corner, click the Add Hardware. A new window will pop up in the list. Select Storage. What the fuck? That's what I meant. Oh, whatever. Choose Select to create custom storage. Okay. And then browse to your Vert.io. Okay. Vert.io window ISO. Okay, that's what I meant. God, whatever. At least it's going faster than I would have been if I was in ArchWiki, I guess. Choose select. Okay, finally make sure the device type is set to CD-ROM device. What about the bus type? Let's see. I'm guessing SATA, USB. Oh shit, no. Let's see. Okay, what bus type do I choose? For your virtual CD-ROM, you should choose the SATA bus type. Okay. Bus type for the CD-ROM doesn't have a significant impact on performance like the one for your virtual hard disk did. Using SATA is the standard and most compatible choice for a virtual CD-ROM in Vert Manager. Okay. Alright, finish. Okay. CD-ROM 2. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, so the first one is the damn fucking Windows, and that is... Okay. I'm starting to paint a picture in my head. Okay. Install Windows in Visual Studio. Click Begin Install in the Customize Configuration window. Okay. Alright. Okay. The VM will start and the Windows installer will begin. When asked where to install Windows, you won't see any drives because Windows does not or doesn't have the Vert.io drivers built in. Click Load Driver. Load driver. Load driver. Load driver. I don't see. Load driver. That's a very common point of confusion. A load driver option will only appear after you click the Install Now button and get to the screen that asks you where do you want to install Windows. It says press any key, so Where do you want to install Windows? The Windows installer doesn't know about your virtual hard disk yet because it needs IO driver to see it. Here's a step-by-step breakdown where to find it. Proceed through the first few steps of the Windows installation wizard until you get to the which type of installation do you want. What do I select for that? Alright, well, press Control L Alt to release pointer Windows 10. Okay. Control L Alt. Okay, now I clicked into it. Now I'm fucking stuck. Alright, I don't know why it worked on this keyboard, but not this one over here. Whatever. Uh, you do not select the bootloader at the beginning when booting from the Arch Linux USB. The Arch Linux live environment boots directly in the command line interface. The bootloader group. Stupid. I am talking about these VM. You're likely referring to the boot manager selection during the Windows 10 installation process. After you've loaded the VirtIO drivers, so I don't load them yet. What the fuck? So how do I... Okay, so this is running. File, add connection, new virtual machine, edit, view, help, graph. He does not give me clear instructions all the time, so yeah, I have no idea what it is. Fucking me quit. Oh, I closed the whole thing. Okay, I'm lost. Do you guys have any instructions? No, I don't need to do the command. Thinks I don't know. How do I fucking run it? Alright. Leap of faith, I guess. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. QEMU DVD-ROM 3, hard disk 1, firmware setup. I'm just gonna select the first one. Let's see. Press any key to boot from CD or DVD. What the fuck is that? Tiana Core? Oh, okay. It's working, I guess. Let me move this over here. So the virtual machine is working. Did I skip a step? So install Windows and Visual Studio. It says begin installation, customize configuration. The virtual manager will start and the Windows installer will begin. When asked where to install Windows, you won't see any drives because the Windows doesn't have IO drivers built in. Click load. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue on to install now. I remember doing this in one of my cybersecurity classes, virtual managers and shit. All right, this is gonna count as my portfolio. I'm probably not gonna get a job. I don't have a product kit. Windows 10 Home. Um, I am on Windows installation part. Um, Windows 10 Home and Pro will work for your class. However, Pro often includes more advanced features that might be useful for development, such as BitLocker, drive encryption, and remote desktop capabilities, unless there's a specific reason to choose Home, like licensing restrictions or simpler interface uh, preference. Pro is generally a more capable option for engineering students, so let's do Pro. Alright, accept the licensing like no one ever reads that shit, right? Which type of installation do you want? Um, upgrade or custom? I'm pretty sure it's custom. Or upgrade. Custom install Windows only, advanced. Alright. Drive 0 unallocated. So now I click on load driver. To install a device driver for your drive, insert installation media containing the driver files. Then I click on browse. Right. Now I could probably go back to step 6 at the correct spot. Right, load driver. Browse to the CD-ROM drive containing VirtIO drivers, usually labeled VirtIO when. Okay, this one right here. No signed device drivers were found. Make sure that the installation media contains the correct drivers, and then click OK. see. It says no signed drivers were found. Now it says make sure this error means that you selected the wrong driver from the virtual CD-ROM. The Windows installer sees the drivers but can't find one that is digitally signed and compatible with your virtual hard disk. Step by step. Click load driver again. Browse. Find a folder named VIOSTO. Okay. Short for VirtISO SCSI driver. Open that folder, then select the folder for your architecture for a 64-bit Windows installation. This will be Windows 10. Okay, it's gonna be for Windows 10 or W10. And then AMD 64. See, I don't like how it doesn't give you the fucking exact shit that you're looking for. Okay. Click OK. What the fuck? Not working. So let me try. This is frustrating part of the process, but it's common hurdle. Not working message usually means that the Windows installer can't find a driver that's a perfect match for your specific hardware. Alright, troubleshooting load driver. Again, then browse. Navigate to VirtIO CD-ROM. Go to VStore folder contains the VirtISO SC drivers for various Windows versions. Instead of selecting W10 folder immediately, click on W10 folder to see its contents, but do not select a subfolder. Alright, so it says if that doesn't work, okay. Select the try selecting parent W10. What the fuck, man? Okay. So in here, it's gonna take a while for me to figure out which one. Um, if that doesn't work, go back. Okay, fuck. Instead of selecting W10 folder, immediately click on W10 folder to see its contents, but do not select the subfolder. So W8.1 or W2K12R2. In some cases, drivers are compatible with Windows 10, especially older specific hardware. Key is to give Windows installer a folder that contains a signed driver and recognizes once it's the correct one, your virtual. Okay, so W2K12R2. The fuck? See, because Windows 10 is not working there either. And this is gonna take fucking too long. Okay, let's get to the right place. The folder structure on the virt.io, the win.iso can be a bit confusing. You need to make sure you're looking at the correct drive in the Windows installer. Find the virtual CD-ROM. In the load driver window, click browse. Okay. On the left hand side, you'll see a list of drives. Your virtual CD-ROM will have a letter like D or whatever. Let's see. Like D or E. Click on each one to see its contents. One of them will contain the full virt.io win. Okay, so this one. No. Navigate to the VIOSTOR. Alright. Click on the folder. Inside this folder you will see a list of folders for different Windows versions. Click on the folder that's labeled for your Windows version. For Windows 10, this is usually W10. Inside the W10 folder, select AMD 64. That's what I did, but maybe because it's fucking, it might be Windows 11 instead. Mm-mm. Finding the correct still not working after finding correct files. It's incredibly frustrating when this happens. You've navigated to the correct folders. Okay, whatever. Step by step driver. Load driver window. Click browse. Navigate to Vert.io Win CD-ROM drive. Go into the folder instead of going to Windows 10 or WA. Directly look for a folder named Windows 10 or similar. I'm gonna ask it if I'm supposed to select drive 0 unallocated space. No, you should not select drive 0 unallocated space. That option refers to the physical drive itself, not the virtual disk you created for your virtual manager. The problem is that the Windows doesn't. Man, this shit is getting me frustrated. Goddamn, so fucking close. Fucking chetos. Okay. How do I get to the vert IO disk to change? It sounds like you're back on the Windows installation screen asking to load driver after reinstalling vert IO. After you reinstall vert win and are still not seeing the disk, let's try a different path for it. Okay, load the driver in the where do you install screen black load driver. Where's backspace? Windows, Microsoft Windows 10. Maybe I have to download the fucking Windows 10 fucking shit again. No, it's. I don't think that's it. Fuck. Or actually, it expires, right? But does it expire to download or does it expire to install? No, because it's working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's been more than 2.5 hours. Jesus. Wait, what? I'm guessing. Let's run. What the fuck? This was already my. Oh my god. Fucking. Oh my god. This was already it. Windows cannot install required files. Files may be corrupt or missing. Make sure all files required installation are available. Restart installation. Okay, any changes won't be saved. Let's try Windows 10 Home. What the fuck? I'm gonna ask it, do I have to download? Does the key No, you don't. You likely don't need to download the Windows ISO again, and the standard Windows license key doesn't expire for perpetual use license, which is what you typically get for Windows 10, 11 Home, or whatever. Man, this is fucking bullshit. God damn it. What do I set for the boot option in or SATA disk? Your virtual SATA disk is currently empty, so the VM would fail to boot if you selected that first. Let's run. Let's see if that fucking messes it up. Actually, no. Fucking. God damn, this is so complicated. Let's select that one. See, start HTTP boot over IPv4. I don't think that does anything. Ah, shit. Okay. Yo, why is this so confusing? Troubleshooting this shit is fucking horrible. Was was that the fucking issue? Was that better not have been the fucking issue, man? I'm gonna be so pissed off. Ah, come on, come on, come on. Please work, please work. No fucking way. No fucking way. It was that the whole time? Oh my god. God. Oh my god. Yo, how long has it been? 3 hours and I fucking. Ooh. Oh my god. That fucking sucks. Is anyone still on stream? Cause I'm so fucking pissed off, man. Oh. Holy shit. 3 people online. 3 people. You guys were here to see me fucking struggle. It's working! Oh, come on. Windows cannot install. Recorded files may be corrupt or missing. No. That sucks. Let me close this bitch again. Force shut off. Yes. Windows could int install okay. That's what I was asking the bitch in the first place. If I'm gonna need a new Windows ISO. Hopefully it proceeds without any errors. Because not only have I gotten it to actually like start downloading or like picking up the Vert ISO or whatever that shit is called, the Vert IO. But if it's Windows that's not working, how do I delete this shit? Cause I'm trying to start fucking brand new. Okay. So this is the point where you guys talked before, because you're using a new uncorrupted ISO, you should not get the corrupt file error. On the where do you want to install Windows screen, you should now see virtual hard disk listed drive 0 unallocated space. Select this unallocated space and click new. Okay, installer will automatically create the required partitions. Click next to continue. What?
Swallows.
Ha, you got me.
Are you still streaming?
The virtual manager will boot from the Windows 10 ISO. You will center Windows. Okay, product key.
Faggot?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Oh, fucking say so. I'm about to put on TV over here.
Noise cancellation.
Oh, well, okay. I didn't know you were talking. That's why. Where's the remote? Oh, there it
Uncrypted ISO.
is. Ugh.
When do I select? Cause it's telling me to skip some of the steps that I was not. When do I select? The vert IO. Okay. Control V.
You should try to get some sleep. Oh, I'll take this. Huh? You can't take much more of this. You won't have to. Things move quickly now that the exorcism's been approved. Father Gordon's already knows about it. You're one great kid, you know? I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see if it works this time. Well, it's looks like it's still going. So I think I figured it out. He's watching Conjuring. I'm going dark. Alright, you guys, I guess I finally fucking got it done. Let me fucking load it up. Restoring virtual machine, and then it should be the very first one. Click any button. It should go directly into the virtual machine. I apologize for the noise in the background. I'm going dark. Okay, now it looks like it's working. Jesus Christ. I kept getting confused. Alright, meanwhile, I'm actually gonna put this back to the right side. I'm gonna have to ask it for the remaining steps or scroll all the way up to find it. Because it is, I think, gonna take a while for it to get ready. God damn, this took so long. I'm gonna rewatch my own YouTube video until I could do it all by myself. Not all by myself, but like remember the process. And then maybe I'll make a quick tutorial video. This is like a goddamn trial by fire type of live stream. Now, I'm wondering the Arch Boogie KVM, the Vert Manager, the YouTube tutorial KVM QEMU setup on Arch. I'm gonna click on that one and see if it install QEMU on Arch Linux Fast. I think I saw that one, but it doesn't go through it in depth. YouTube tutorial Windows VM with Vert.io drivers. So this is how to properly install Windows 11 virtual machine on KVM. So let's see if this works out. Tech Resolve, yeah, this is the one I saw. This one is like a super quick video. Can you guys hear me? Yep. Alright. Yeah, this one is a super quick video. It doesn't really go into depth at all, but it is a quick one. If you've done it before, this is a good reminder of how to do it. Because you guys are going to have questions just like I did. Alright, let's see the other video. How to properly install Windows 11 virtual machine on KVM. This one didn't bring anything up. So yeah. Alright. Now I'm gonna ask it for the last and final step. Alright, so let me set up Windows 10. Alright, US. Want to add a second keyboard? Skip. I think this part I know how to do, but god damn. We did it! OMG, this was so stressful. Says me. Oh my god. Seriously. And then I still gotta do freaking my assignment using Windows 10 and that shit. That scared the shit out of me. You had to watch The Conjuring while I'm doing this. That scared the shit. Well, meanwhile, I'm gonna put in my fucking passwords and all that shit. Um, I'll actually play you guys probably a video in the background. Let me just not screen capture, right? Actually, properties, open selector,
The collapse.
Windows,
We have to warn them. It's got to
Your
get
time is over. David is safe. We didn't
Google
respond.
Gemini.
Arnie. It's got
Okay.
Arnie.
Alright, so that's where I'm at right now. I'm gonna, cause it's loud as fuck. I'm gonna go dark. I'm gonna play music for you guys. I'll be back momentarily. I'll still be here, but yeah. Alright. I think I got some of that stuff out of the way, and I will switch some of the stuff off. Just making sure it's not bloated and like super secure. Yeah, I was just telling my brother that this shit was like setting up a virtual machine. We learned it in a cybersecurity class. Like I took three cybersecurity classes. I forgot how many he took, but we did the same shit on Windows though. So we set up virtual machines for Windows. So it had Windows on Windows. If you get my drift, it's basically for remote type stuff, cybersecurity type stuff. Anyways, amongst other things, uh, basically we learned enough to be able to take the CompTIA exam and stuff like that. Although, I forgot all about a lot of this stuff, and then I'm like doing this shit on my own, anyways. Jesus Christ, so stressful. So we have freaking Windows 10. Browse the web with Microsoft Edge. Maybe later. So now actually we have to open Microsoft Edge.
We're gonna help you every way.
Just make sure you guys can hear me. The virtual machine is right here. Um,
Who's your lawyer?
He was found covered in the victim's blood. The murder weapon belongs to him, and it's
complete
got his
setup. Sign
fingerprints
in.
all over it.
Continue without signing in.
Arnie knows that he's going to prison. All we're saying is that there were
Now
mitigating
let me
circumstances.
Mitigating
move that
circumstances.
out of the way.
Look, I don't think you should take this
Minimize
personally,
that.
but I am not going before a grand
Put
jury and
this
saying
on the
this
left
is
side.
justified demons.
So now
Yes, it has. It's been done twice in England.
I'm just gonna
The
follow
Michael
the
Garrett case
directions
was
here.
just a few years
Alright,
ago.
let me rephrase
I'm gonna
that.
pause it because
If you've
there's
never been
noise in
found
the
guilty,
background, but
then
just
you're not
follow
guilty.
along. As you can see, it takes freaking Gemini a long time to get exactly what I'm trying to get at. So you have to constantly like tell it, no, this is what I mean. No, this is what I mean. Finally, it's understanding me. I'm trying to figure out what am I gonna need for off this, because there's a few boxes. I need to know if I need the rest, because look at the total space required. So this one is the very first one for the build tools. This is Core C++ compiler and build system. Its most critical component and should be selected by default. I'm gonna select the Windows 10 SDK. If you choose that, this provides necessary libraries and headers for building desktop applications. Also selected by default. Oh, so I guess it is Windows 10 SDK
I bet you ever thought this through.
You've seen it before?
that run on Windows operating system. So I guess I'll get that one too.
Sophisticated, very nasty piece of work.
C++ CLI support for V143 build tools. Latest. This is often where legacy build tools, including MASM, are bundled. Confirm this is checked.
Everything that the Satanist stands for. His soul, aimless chaos. His nectar's despair.
But someone had to put it under their house. So, what does this tell you about the person who made it?
Come with me.
It says you can uncheck any packages you don't need, like C++ WinRT.
I don't want to go in there.
What is this?
Hmm. Or Linux development with C++. To save some disk space, you don't know. y- Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you why it selected Windows 11 SDK, or if I even need it.
Vector these bananas.
Alright, now I'm installing it. I unchecked Windows 11 because the only requirements I need is Windows 10. Plus, Windows 10 is the one that well, you guys hopefully read this portion right here, my options. Basically, it comes with MASM as long as I install the SDKs. The kit, it comes with it. So, after that, I will have everything completed and I'll be able to work on all my assignments for college. Yay. I guess we're not done yet. Um, we have three more things to do. Verify Visual Studio and MASM at the end. So while this is installing, we'll finish off install virtual IO drivers and guest agent. Well, the guest agent I don't think we need. This is the most crucial step. Performance you get. Okay. In your Windows VM, open File Explorer, navigate to the virtual CD drive. Okay.
Maybe we can help each other. We need to see a case file. We
Okay.
need to find a missing girl.
Containing the virtual Win ISO.
To do what exactly?
Find Jessica.
Find and run the virtual Win Guest Tools exe
I
installer.
can see things that you can't.
Virtual Win Guest Tools.
One of these
Virtual Win Guest Tools exe installer.
And what, you want her to pick out the murder weapon? I'll take you out there, but first I want to see what she can do. Absolutely not. My wife's PhD is on a science show attraction. If she is what you say she is, then this shouldn't be a problem.
Alright, so we got that done. Now we just got to install VirtIO drivers.
Sometimes you think something, and you're not sure if it was really you. Now you're seeing it.
So we gotta find VirtWin Guest Tools exe.
It's telling you to do things.
VirtWin Guest Tools.
What is it telling you to do?
Is it an exe file? This will install all the necessary drivers, your disk, and other devices, as well as QEMU guest agent. Okay, agree, install. Yes. Next. Wait. Let the installation complete and reboot the VM if prompted. This will enable features like smoother mouse, better video performance, and clipboard sharing.
Something terrible happened.
Alright, sweet. Finish. Spice agent, QEMU guest agent. Alright. Complete. Alright, step 2. Run Windows Update. Click the start menu and go to settings. Windows Update. Click check for updates. Alright, I know how to do this. It's been a while since I've had Windows 10. Nope, I don't know how to do it, I guess. Where is... There we go. Check for updates. Install all available updates. Alright, still running. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to save, like press the little save up here. Actually, it's over here, save. Or maybe it's over
There are
here.
some of them at the May Festival this year.
Yeah,
You're
save.
gonna send me an update for that?
Every year.
So now I'm gonna update it. While it updates, the third final, hopefully, verify Visual Studio, MASM, open Visual Studio, do that. From the start menu, go to File, New Project, select C++ in Console, App to create a new project. In the Solution Explorer, you can now add a new file uh, with the ASM extension. Test.asm, the C++ build tools you install will automatically recognize it. That's it, your VM is now fully configured and ready for your computer engineering assignments. Sweet. Alright, you guys, I apologize that that took forever. I will try to get better at doing that so I could make a quicker but in-depth, like step-by-step tutorial for you guys. But other than that, hopefully you guys have been utilized the cursor or your fingers to skip ahead, or that speed modifier that's down there on pretty much every channel nowadays. Um, Thanks for watching. There's nothing else I need to do. I completed all my objectives for this two-part video, whatever. And I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. You guys know what to do. Subscribe and follow. And yeah.